Good morning. Today is 20th of August 2025, and we're going to be racing today. Today, we're going to be racing at Sandown Lakeside. So, we have spoken about this track quite a few times. We've been racing here. This is Sandown. There are two circuits in here. One is the lakeside, the other one is the hillside. Today, we are going to be racing this side of the track, and we are going to be using these measurements. So the last finishing mile is about 407 meters, could be 405 or 410, something on those lines. The ground reading is soft, and we've got about 8 races today here. About this track, this is an average track. This is in Victoria, and the problem with this particular track is the shape. That's the first problem with this track. The shape is, it is uphill. Firstly, when we talk about this track, it is uphill to the finishing line. So this is going to be uphill. Sorry about that, but that's the first thing. Second thing is the stock of this track is not the tier one stock. They keep bringing in new horses, but they're not tier one. So we'll see what we can do here today. Welcome to Grandstand, and we do horse racing, and we do that in 2 steps. First, we try and identify the best horses through physics, mathematics, a little bit of understanding of horse racing. And once we have identified the best horses, that's when we take a look at the horses at the paddock, when we get the live stream from the paddock or the gates. If we find that all the horses that we have chosen are looking good and good to go with, we stick to our picks and place our bets. But if we find that there are better horses at the paddock or there are circumstantial changes, we often step out or we make changes with our bets. It's horse racing, so we need to be vigilant. We need to be making decisions that are worthy and in favor of us. And that is exactly what we try and do. I've got 2 tabs opened in front of me. The first one is where we get to see the races. The second one is RaceNet, where we take a look at the scratchings and the odds. We'll see if we got the feed. Not yet. But we'll take down the odds and we'll see what's going on. 6 and 12 has been scratched. Seven, 9, 3, and 8. Seven, nine, three, and eight. Yeah. And this is the first one. It's a 1200 meter here at Sandown today. And if we look through the odds, it's 7, 9, 3, and 8. 7 is the favorite, right? If we look through the rails, we get 10, 8, 1, and 7 on the top line. 10 happens to be the linear. Now, we've had similar situations here at this track, and the thing that repeated itself quite a few times is that it is very difficult for the fillies to win at Sandown when it is a maiden race. So it is why it is like that, because they start with a difficulty. They have about a 3 kilo reduction on them. So there is a 3 kilo reduction on them. They get a claim of 3 kilos here at Sandown or any Victorian track. But Sandown becomes a little difficult because of the uphill. Now, what is so the 10 doesn't have it's a brilliant horse. Okay, there's nothing wrong with this horse. This happens to be one of the best horses here, the 10. But there are two problems with this. One, it is coming from gate number 11. Two, it is starting with a difficulty. So that probably is not going to happen. But it'll be there in the top 4. I think it'll be there in the top 4. Now, the 7 is the favorite. The 7 is the favorite. It has the physics. Right, it has the rails, it has the physics. Those things are present. It is coming from gate number 5, but the problem is this is a colt. So if that colt runs, then there is no problem. But if it doesn't, then it doesn't. The colt has a mind of its own, and they do what they want to do. You cannot make them do anything. So, that's the thing. It has if we look at what the odds are, and if we try and understand how the odds have worked, so the 7 is favorite. Why? Because of two reasons. One is it is not a filly. It doesn't have the problem of what the fillies have, so it is not starting with a difficulty. And the second thing is, it is coming from gate number 5 with an experience. But this also has the physics and all that is present. Now, but when it comes to the actual class, when it comes to the actual reality of the quality of horse, 8 is much better. That's the second linear with the same difficulty. The problem is it is gate number 10. Okay. 9 is again the same thing. They're going to be starting with a difficulty. It is coming from gate number 2. I don't know whether it'll be easy, or because it's not one of the greatest horses. Let's understand that. It is falling here. It's the largest inner, but that probably is a bad idea. The things that might work is, if we have to talk about all these horses, then number 4 is with a great hand. These people, they know what they're doing, and they do have the physics on their side. So the physics is there. These two, 10 and 11, they are there. But both of them are fillies. They have that problem. Wherein 7 is a colt, 4 is a gelding. They have the physics, have a great hand to work with. That's that. And then probably it is 8, which is here, if we stretch it down. But we go up till 4. It is the 5th one here. If it goes on class, there is no stopping. The 8 will get through. This, I don't know. I can't work with colts until and unless it has absolutely, a clean look, which says that it is happy to take on any rider. It is not one of the best hands. It is the jockey is not one of the best. It's a 1200 meter. I don't know if the jockey is able to handle colts. I mean, that's a separate set of details that we might have to work on. But this is something that is a colt with not a friendly jock. They do have the physics. Technically, it is possible for 7 to win. Technically, it is possible for 7 to win, because 8 is very far. It is gate number 10. This is here. Provided if this runs, the other thing is, which is a possibility, is this number 4, because it is from gate number 1. They have the same difficulty or the advantage. but this is a better hand. So that's there. I definitely like the 8, but the 8 has serious problems. The 8 has problems in if you don't have this side of the regals, this means that you do not have the physics with you. Though you have though you have the body weight, you have the class, you have everything else with you, but if you do not have the physics, it becomes a little difficult. So I don't know if that 8 will be able to win this, and I also don't know if this colt will actually run. That's the favorite. Everybody thinks that the colt is going to run. That's the only colt that we have. It technically it is. It's got the physics. It's got everything. It's got everything. But the question still remains: it's a colt, and we've seen what colts are capable of doing. And then we have these horses which are here, out of which there is a filly. All of them are geldings. There's huge amount of possibility that can go on the right side or the wrong side. The 4 is a check. It's gate number 1. They are beautiful in hands. So that's a possibility. 7 is the favorite. I don't think I want to get into this. I've had a lot from this ground. I need to understand what they're doing. So this one is just going to upset me, and I'm not going to get into it. So yeah, 7 is the favorite. It has the technicality, it has the physics, it has the rails. Technically, it is possible for the 7 to win, provided the colt runs. If the colt doesn't run, if the horse do not run, then it doesn't win. That's the bottom line. About 1, it's 69% bleeding, so we are not going to talk about it. 13 is showing very bad, plus it's a filly. The 4 is a possibility because of the hand and the physics, which is already there with this horse. And it's starting with the same difficulty, but it's a ghost. We don't know whether this will also run or not. So 2 of the horses, this one, the 9, I don't know about that 9. 9 is possibly a good horse. It's there, but whether it'll work, I don't know. I don't know. Because the difficulty is, for the fillies, it is difficult to win. The 10 probably is there in top 4. It's a linear. It's a very, very, very nice horse. It's a filly. It has difficulty in winning because it is starting with a difficulty. There is a 3 kilo claim on the lady horses. That makes it very difficult for the fillies to win at Sandown. But will it get a place? It's there in top 4 if things work accordingly. Top 3, I don't know, because there are plenty of geldings. And the colt is the favorite, which is the diciest part of this game. These 2 are the best horses, okay? 10 and 8. These 2 are the best horses. The 10 has the physics. 8 doesn't have the physics. 8 doesn't have the physics. The 1 is like that. The 7 is the favorite. That's that. Then they have 9, which I don't know because it's like that. But bottom line is, this is a difficult proposition. I'm out. I'll watch. Lee, welcome back, Lee. Good morning.
Understood. In that regard, he got control, the track played to his strength, and he Rohan has come out and won, so has the replicant. So nothing wrong with this as far as a form preference. The only time he saw a heavy track was on debut as a 2-year-old, but that wasn't Warwick Farm, and he looked to get through it okay. So I'm thinking that won't hold him back, albeit we are looking at the last race, Warwick Farm, deteriorating track, so it's going to be very hard work come race 7, but he's one of the better bets across the card metaphorically. Sessions Road can see the edge there, and why punters were happy to play at a bigger price. He ran third at Marble 9, first up at Flemington, then last start got a long way back at Sandown, but made good at late ground. So he's a 9-year-old that loves wet tracks. Ringa Rosa, she's building towards something. She also loves wet. She's a Warwick Farm winner. She'll be hitting the line hard, just as she did last time, and just missing behind Slinking at Canterbury. And Silence are a horse that'll make his own luck there on top of the speed. But he stuck on okay round with last start, but that was a slightly harder race than the one he contests here. So 3, 4, 14, and 5 in the last.
And you've made that one of your best bets.
Yeah, I have. So
John, welcome back. Good afternoon.
And metaphorically, so we're looking at
No, John, bad, very bad.
been very consistent.
Saturday was bad. They were. I mean, if you look at the races, you'll feel sad, John. If you look at the races, you will really feel sad. I tried looking into it. I watched the entire card, and I have no words, John. I have no words. This Saturday we have Randwick, but they're showing heavy 10. They're showing heavy 10 as of now. That was welcome back. Saturday, I mean, what happens is, that, I mean, I don't know how can I explain this in simple words, but this is, this is the scene. So if whenever something goes wrong, I dig deeper into it and I try to find out the reason why things have gone wrong. And that is exactly what I've been doing for the last 2 years or 1.5 years of, the streaming that I've been doing. So whenever I've lost, I've gone back, studied it, looked for the reason, watched the races, and then made the changes that is required depending on, whatever that is, and then get back to it. Now, the problem is with when things are right and you can see things are going wrong because of some decisions that are made so badly by the people who are actually which is not in our control. If you can't control jockeys, all right. At the most, we know their handicapping status. We know what kind of a leverage or a pressure do they have, but you can't control them if they don't work on their weaknesses, and if they don't rectify, then how do you think things will improve? No matter what you do, no matter what I do, or anybody else for that matter. It's very sad. I looked into it, but it's very sad the way things worked on Saturday. It's very sad. I can't believe that one of the jocks, he actually decided to rave a 5-year-old gelding from gate number 15. Why would you do that? For what joy will you do that? Where is the insecurity? You need to trust the horse. It is way less complicated than people. It'll deliver. But no. He thought he was driving a Ducati.
Actually, I'm happy to have Wetumpka on top. Really nice parade from this horse. I feel like he's got a bit of a fitness advantage on some of his rivals here. Nice attitude in the parade. Nothing like I like to jump out between runs. He's very fit.
That's the favorite. I'm going to be out. I'm not going to get into this. EW8. 8 is strong. Very strong. John. If I had to get into it, I would have gotten into with 8 or 4. But I will not get into it. Let's just see what they do.
The start for the first, just less than 3 away. Total favourite is Wetumpka at $3.80. Ahead of Get a Good Feeling at $4.30. Humble Trader at $6.40. $8.80 Red Lee at $9.20 Kiwi Harmony. 2.5 off the
Okay, thanks for your time, Manny. Wetumpka, you must have been really pleased with the way that he debuted recently.
There's Matilda said, pretty rare harmony and humble trader, friendly and had a good feeling, sparkling light, sparkling
PC, welcome back. 7 is the favorite. 7 if it runs, PC. It's a quote. If it runs, then it wins.
I think that will really bring him on a lot. We just put him away in the paddock for 10 days, just to absorb all that run of
It's got everything. History, geography, physics, mathematics.
Very forward type of horse, and not sure how then we can go with it. Let's see what plays out. Certainly in the order of the most British model is the one we sold.
Is tongue tie going on today more so a case of dotting every I and crossing every T?
Also that. Had a delicate point control there and just some feedback from Zara. Just not too strict, just get it on, just sort of eliminate anything else going on and it's taken that well. So moving into the stores, Mr. Martini is the first one along. See where we are with Mr. Martini. Loading away, Century is about to come along, Humble Trader is in. Also coming along is Sparkling Lights at the first 3 quarters. Well, a lovely sunny day here at Sandown, the first style ATM. Racing on a strong 5 rather than 9-metre position as Century goes into the toss. First on 8 says they get about 4 or 5 of the stores. Thank you very much. Good afternoon to you. Hello, everyone. Welcome to a beautiful day here at Sandown. As our racing doctor, audience with us, is coming up the line. Get a good feeling. Who's taken on a video on 60 cents. Redley comes along now. Here's Matilda trotting around. They put place the tongue tie on here's Matilda. So racing about a little bit of rating 16. Kiwi Harmony about 17 with the mains 12. So just triggered away a couple of neighbours. Just stop there, Brian, Charles, Acceleration is about to come along. Leaving Harvey is on the high stall, but also Frogs and this first race. Now we will time it out. So another couple of calls come through on Victoria Fisher Price and Tucker is now playing here. Get a good feeling at $20 time. King and France are going to be the final two for this Thursday. We go 1200. Now France moving in. Johnny Allen taking a middle saw. Kiwi Harvey is the last. Kiwi Harvey come to the outside. Feels locked away. Basically, and away they go, and getting a good feeling towards the rails. One of the better ones away with Bataka, and also Comradeship is going to bore on towards the lead, and where's Matilda isn't too far away, and from the D coming over as well as Humble Trader. Comradeship is the leader from the wall. I'm getting a good feeling Humble Trader with Tucker, and there's Matilda between horses. Two further back is Sparkling Black and Kiwi Harvey, followed by Mr. Martini, Bradley, and then well back in the middle is Frost. And Century is at the end. So down the hill, 650 metres to go. Comradeship, the leader, clearly out. And I think they've got two lengths in front. Humble Trader is very green, getting the feeling next on the inside. Further back is Batumka, who's in
7th place.
Sparkling Black is behind those horses as they run around the corner of the 250. There's Matilda, brought to the outside from Kiwi Harvey. It's Comradeship, the leader, by a length and a half, getting a good feeling, getting out on the inside. Humble Trader battles on. Alan Tucker's joining in as well. The two favourites coming through together at the 150. Humble Trader just in front of Tucker, getting a good feeling. Humble Trader's kicking on the inside. Humble Trader the near time. Here's going. Humble Trader from Tucker, getting a good feeling. And before it was Sparkling Luck. Then where's Matilda? Next was Frogs and Century from Kiwi Harvey. Again, the field. Redley, Mr. Martini, and Comradeship are the leading for a long way. Stopped up and finished at the end. Humble Trader, Jamie Mott from Greg Urell, the heavy top, it was good support for us. And it was for Tucker at the end, starting favourite, and didn't get a good feeling, and then Humble Trader cleared third pick. But it's taken along well. Humble Trader, number 3, despite the greenness. Jamie Mott just taking this was concentrating before the corner. But has done a good job. He's riding on Jamie Mott. $5.50 and $2.10 ahead of the Tucker second. At 160 and getting a good feeling in play. So the two lengths in the race to Tucker getting a good feeling. Both coming and Humble Trader had their chance. Getting a good feeling up on the inside of the Tucker, who was presented at the top of the lane out to 4 horses on the inside running rail. But they couldn't get his debutantes. Humble Trader. The chestnut by Hansi Attica, no magic. Owned by Jake Forbes along with Mrs. B. Forbes, the Garima Racing Group, keyboard.
PC, it's a cold. It's a cold. If it runs, it wins. But 3-7, what is that?
So plenty of those, and they're with the winner over the top of seconds. Number 7, get a good feeling over 9, third, and then a Sparkling Luck is coming through into 4th place. So we can stand by for all the details. The running on the first event, but no doubt about the winner, Humble Trader. So the first event, second race today is 4-year-old benchmark 64. There are no changes at 135. Placings confirmed for the first 3-7-9-5, 3-7-9-5, 3/4 mile long head.
3, 7, 9, and 5.
3-7-9-5.
So what happened is this thing did not run. This thing did not run. And the 3 was an EW. The 11 was also an EW, but it is a filly with that problem. So that was not possible. 3 got through. 3, 7, 9 got there in the 3rd position. It's good. 3, 7, 9 and 5. So it's actually difficult for the fillies to deliver here at Sandown on the maiden races because they start with that difficult proposition. So, and there is the gate number 11. How will that happen? 7. We go to the next. No scratchings. 7, 4, 8, and 3. Seven, 4, 8, and 3. This is the second one. It's a 1600 meter benchmark 64. If you look through the odds, it's 7, 4, 8, and 3. 7 is the favorite, 4, 8, and 3. If we look through the rails, then we get 7 on top. It's a linear. All right. Now, the 3 is, let me just check the 3. Okay, so there is, I don't, I, I mean, the 3 is the second linear, okay? It doesn't have the physics to win this. Though it is coming from gate number 1, but it doesn't have the physics. Plus, there is something not right with this horse. I'm not sure what is not right. Because when I'm looking at RaceNet, it is saying that it came in first 4 weeks ago at one of the tracks, Warrambul, I think. So that's that. It has the highest leverage, right? At 10%. The other thing is, it also has a jockey to carry this thing out. It is not that there's no jockey on this, there's a jockey. It's got the highest leverage on this, but somehow it is, I don't know what is wrong, but there is something not right with that horse. Otherwise, this should have made it to the favorite. It is not the favorite. It is here, and plus it is that. So even if we look for something in between, let's say there's a linear and the second linear, and we need something in between which is going to come second, then the odds are right. The 4 is the EW. This one, the 6 is falling. This is at 2. All right. So 4 is 1.5. The 8 has a negative leverage. Will it get a place? It might. Winning is difficult. But the one in question is 2. That 2. Okay. The 2 came in first 3 weeks ago at sale. It's got the right leverage and everything. It is also one of the top horses here. The problem is it doesn't have a jockey. Okay. It doesn't have a jockey. It's probably the worst jock on this. However, it is a dedicated jock. So that's a neutral which is there. Okay. Now here is the thing. Whether 2 is there or 3 is there, 8 probably not in a winning position because of that negative leverage. So negative leverage is bad. We know that. We have seen that. We're still to find out why it is, how it is turning out to be bad. But it is bad. And this one is not in a winning position. So even if 2 is there, okay, even if 2 is there, even then something with advantage is going to work. So they are, I mean, if we look through the pressure on these horses, 3 comes on top, then it is 2, then it is 7. All right. These 2 are on leverage. 3, there is something not right. There is a jock. 2 is fabulous, but there is no jock. The 7 is the linear, stable. Okay. And that's more or less like it. And then if we have to think that it is going to be either 2 or 3 in the third position, it's either going to be 2 or 3, one of them. So if that's that, then there's something that is going to be there with the advantage. So the highest advantage is here with 6, which is this one. But 4 is the right odd because this is a better horse than this one. Okay. So can things go wrong? Things can go wrong. And how things can go wrong? Things can go wrong because this is a 2.5, all right? The 4 is a 1.5. But it is from gate number 7. So that probably is not going to be a big help since they are both same age. So that's not going to be a big help. But the 2, if their management doesn't get in between and stop them from winning, the 2 is there in the game. The 2 is there in the game. There are 2 problems with 2. First, it doesn't have a jock. That's the problem. Secondly, it is on leverage. With leverage, no jock is a problem. But it is also a good horse, better than all those. Okay, which brings us to one, which is from gate number 8. So we will not talk about it. It's on leverage. There is something which is not right, but uh, that 2 is there. If that 2 kicks in, then the 2 kicks in. Can 7 and 2 be a queen? Possible. But for that, this 4 has to be ignored. And if we try to ignore the 4, then the 7 is in trouble. Why? Because this is 2.5. Then it will go here if the 2 wins. I just hope that it goes to the linear and the neutral doesn't get in between, because if that works, then it works fair. It's 7 and 4. The odds are right. There's no problem with the odds. The odds are right. It's like that. The linear with the pressure and the thing with the advantage. The problem is 2 has more pressure and it is a better horse. And the one with the highest pressure, which is this one, is going through some kind of a problem that I don't know what, and it doesn't have the physics to win this. The 7 and 3 I just hope this works. Okay, 8 is not a threat. 2 is a strong one. Not much advantage. We'll see how it works. I like the 7. There's nothing not to like about the 7. The 7 is the linear with the rails and the physics, so there's absolutely no problem with this, especially when the second linear is here. The presence of the 2, which is a neutral, makes it a little dicey. But that's what it is. PC 10 bets for me today. Let's see the jockey. They make me cry, PC. They give me nightmares. I have no clue what to do with the jocks. But one good thing that has happened is, because we were facing a tough time, now what we have done is we have done a lot more detailing into it. Detailing. So we'll see. I mean, that detailing is not going to work today because we are at benchmark 64. But I was preparing for Sunday, but Sunday looks like slim. It's heavy 10 at Randwick. So one thing is common with the negative leverage is this, that it's um, it's generally the horses um, with some league races and group races which should have been on an upper grade or an upper class, but they're here, which means a drop in class. But we still have to get a very concrete answer to that. I am still not sure, but it looks like that. It looks like that. John 2 and 7 Queen. There's a there's a possibility, but John, it is on leverage and there's no jockey on that. We'll see if that works. But the 2 is probably there. And if the 2 gets in, then it is probably game over for 4 also. Because in that case, the drop in class, the 8 will come into the third position, probably. Is this lady like 6'4" or the horse is small? The horse doesn't look small to 8. I mean,
Favourite players punted up Princess number 7, scratched from this meeting last week. It's the 3 kilo flag here for Luke Cartwright, and she has been very, very consistent. She's been placed 4 of her past 5, including the last second here behind Silent Chairs, who has gone on to do better things. Punted up Princess to go close here. Not due by watchers when there last week was excellent on the quick back up after the win at Geelong. That was behind Delrover. Navy Dino has got plenty of talent. Papal Army, a last winner. French Navy, a last winner. Bold Strike coming from the last fifth behind List of Avachi, which is nice and strong too. And Mistrustful number 8 for the Big Hustlers crew. Placed behind Kneeling Liberty in a race that was dominated from the front. With the 7 here as we go to Mark Hunter. Excuse me. It's essential. You gotta watch.
Rexy, welcome back, Rexy.
They can do in 3 minutes. We've got enough. Princess is the favourite, $2.30. Bold Strike at $3.80. Mistrustful at $6, and French Navy is $9.60.
She's one of my top selections there. She better have fun too by watch on top here, just marginally from a couple of the others. I thought he presented great today. Nice horse, is in very good condition. He's full of confidence. He's been racing very well, and I don't mind him dropping back that furlong to, that he's exceptionally fit. Of the other 2 that I particularly liked, they were Papal Army and Butternut Princess.
Which is this one? That 2 looks so good, man. That 2 looks so good. I don't know if that'll be a
It's always
queen.
great to be joined by you.
Here's
And
a
take well, you
7.
must be right. How you
4.
came back this trip? Back to the winner's stall.
Yeah, it's super fun. I'm really happy that they came out fresh. So probably excellent.
If it
We
gets
always get to a little bit further.
7 should win, Lee.
It's been fantastic. But then
I'll show you what's going on.
also and teaching
That's 7, all right. It's the linear, got the rails. The problem is the 2. Okay. 4 jockey in the first race let me down. Not a good start. The jockey, that's the reality, John. That's the hardcore reality of what we do.
Going forward,
Feet
and
to-
is Princess joining them. So just notice that it's been rating very well. Not last week, but this one and Princess deserves another victory. So getting set well here, 27 on the card. Forward well. So the last of them to get set over the traditional 1600 metre start here at Sandown, being on the lakeside. As Dubai watches going to get the final one to come along. Dubai watches to go by 5 3 from 12, a bit of long, stronger. Dubai watch being brought forward. So, ball strike, support the second favourite, but the ball almost a point for the ball strike.
Best of luck, John. 2 is back there. 3.
Central wants to lead here, and it's going to skip past French Davy, which trustful third outside of Butter, Princess, followed by Dad. So looking to put a ball strike, second half Maybelline, and Dubai watches last for 900 metres. So pretty keen up right here, Zoo Central, but McRae doing by 2 lengths to its second place. French Navy getting away from the rails at that stage. I think they're 3/4 away to Mistrustful. Then Butter, Princess, and Speed being pretty good at the 700 metres as they descend. Ball strike on the outside of Shadan. I think came Dubai watches last ball. Here's Maybelline as they come towards the home corner. 500 metres to go. Sue says to us, give it a little bit more leather. Strike 2.5 French Day here. And can Mistrustful. Butter, Princess.
Good job, taking the-
350 metres to go. Encouraged along about 11.5 French Day. Butter, Princess is hitting the wall. Behind the tire.
Is stuck. The moron is stuck.
Ball strike down the front. Dubai wants the outside from bringing out the yellow, but Chapman made it. Oh, very close. Dubai
4.
ball strike. Well, is tries to butter Princess. Goodness gracious me, it's here again.
Can you see that?
Biting fingernails and everything. Followed by Shadan.
Is stuck. Took the rails.
Dubai watching the outside of ball strike. It's possible that it does the inside bushes. What I'm asking at. And it's pretty hard to tell on the photo finish too. The outside should get it though. Having a look at the rear image, it'll be Dubai watch by the look of it. Instead of standby for the judges placing here.
4-1.
But the last photo finish doesn't really give us much of an idea because the heads are blended together. It's also on the mirror image on the other side. It's just the outside.
1.
Get there, carry or big ball. But that was the perfect example of heads hitting the line with units. One gets it, Dubai wants to carry the big ball.
1 for 8.
4 rolls strike by Sarah here at Bar.
4 was. Did you see what happened? He's stuck.
really was had no options and just had to bang all the way back by the time the bag was peeled off the face to make a race well really hard. 1, 4, 8 and 6, 1, 4, 8 and 6 to the running of the second race.
So we thought about the two. That two had a bad job. The one, the other one. So these two are like that. This was a neutral. It had a bad start. Couldn't do anything with a bad job. This one was equally bad, but today it had the opportunity. And the 7 got stuck because of the jock. The 7 got stuck. I mean, there's if we look at the numbers, there's nothing wrong with what happened, but it also is disappointing because this guy getting stuck. This guy getting stuck. And there's nothing much to do in this. There's nothing much that we can do in rectifying the numbers because numbers are all right. It had to be 7. But he thought it is ideal to, do what he did. Now, do we want to question? This is where it is disappointing. It is not disappointing. It makes you go nuts and you don't know what to do next. Race number 3. No scratching. 3516. I don't know whether purposely stuck Lee, but it looks like it. I mean, when you know what kind of a horse you're riding, and you decide to take the rails and then get stuck behind 2 of the horses who are not in a winning position. I mean, you're taking your Ferrari and putting it behind a Beetle on a racetrack. So, this basically what it does is it gives me a lot of stress. I don't know if I am going wrong or it has. Lee, this is horse racing. Sometimes it's like this. You're right, Lee, but you're right. You're right. Sometimes it is like this, but at the end of the day, it just shows how, I mean, bad. This is bad, actually. Very bad. Ipswich.
Like space at the Gold Coast, he probably doesn't want to go anywhere. But at the current stage, he's here for 3 months.
All right, the rode a winner of Desert recently. He's only had a handful of rides here, so we wish Ashford and Natalie all the best of luck. Natalie kicking off a career here with a well-backed runner and extravagant gift.
Here's David.
Starters at the ladder. Switch on the red line. Race one of them switch. They're set and they're racing. They jumped at a good line. Sound the bugle. One of the boulders began well. Zia's got speed out wide. She's fashionable, extravagant gift not too far away, and Shipping Lane is right up in the thick of things at the first call. They're followed then by Chicago King, fought wide and easy. What a Sword's also deep. They're followed then by Zusol. To the inside was the Messiah. Elrond out towards the tail with Bait. They head down below the 800 metres. Sound the bugle in front. Zuya gets across to be second one off the rail, and She's Fashionable. The favourite has got a box seat in third. Two away fourth, Shipping Lane. Outside of extravagant gift fifth the rail. Then What a Sword, Zusol, the Messiah, Magical Eye, Elrond, Bait, and last of all is Chicago King. They head up towards the home turn now with just over 400 left to run. Sound the bugle had it narrowly, but Zuya is now moving up on the outside to put some pressure on this leader. She's Fashionable's have a decent run. It's third at the bend, about to come after the lead pair. Then came Extravagant Gift boxing away. Wider on the track was Magical Eye and Hugh Johns. Then Shipping Lane. Zuya reached the lead. She's Fashionable is after it and has got it. Down towards 100 metres, She's Fashionable. Got clear of Zuya. A few there for third and fourth, but She's Fashionable pulled away one well. Beat over Zuya second. Magical Eye got up for third. Chicago King passing a few. Then Bait, Extravagant Gift for the side.
Seven.
Full of Bait.
Anyway, this is the third one. It's a 2400 meter benchmark 64. 3, 5, 1, and 6. 3 is the favorite. 5, 1, and 6. 6 has the rails up here. So, it's a benchmark 64 again. Okay. So, these 3 horses are the top horses. 2, 3, 1. These are the top horses. Here we see that the one taking it down, not 2, because of the jock and it had a bad start. Now here, out of all this, the 3 probably has a better jock. The 3 probably has a better jock. The 2 is a 7-year-old gelding, so I don't know if that's going to be of any help here. Now, here is the thing. So, it's a 2400 meter. Okay. Up till 2000 meters, the linears will win. Here, the linear is this one. It has the physics. It will get in, but not probably in a winning position. And there are these horses which are the drop-in class or whatever. This one is a drop-in class, which is like a drop-in class, like never coming back. Then we have a 9-year-old gelding here. The 4 is a stable one, which is here from gate number 10. So this is that, and here. This drop-in class is a 6-year-old mare with a 75% bleeding, so they're not, I don't know what they're going to do. Why are they even here and trying to do what? I don't know. But you never know. And the other one is this 8, okay, which is here. So, 3, if we look at 3 and 1, there is no comparison between these two horses. This one is with a leverage, has advantage. This one is on pressure. This one has advantage, even after all that winning and all that everything. The hand is okay, not the best, not the worst, but it is okay. That is there. It is from gate number 2. Okay. It's a 4-year-old gelding. This one is a 5-year-old mare from gate number 8. This one actually got through on a 1600 meter from gate number 8 because they chose not to win today. They chose not to win today. Today was not a great day for them to win. They decided, let's give it a break. Let's lose today. But if it actually played and played well, then that's not what we were looking at. So here, if it doesn't repeat the same thing, then it is 1. You can't stop this. Okay? You can't stop this. Then it is 1. It's got the physics. 3 is the linear, which is the second linear, welcoming everybody in this field to come and dodge me kind of a situation. So 3 is la that. I don't know how that 3 is going to work. It doesn't have the physics to win. This side is missing. But it's at 2400 meters, so physics is not that important. But that's how it is handicapped. 1 is good. I mean, there's no comparison between these two horses, okay? There's no comparison. So 1 is 1. It is good. So if that one wins, okay, the 1 is here. Then this one, I don't think it is a 6-year-old mare with that kind of a management. I don't think it is in the game. This one is drop in class, as in like it is so drop in class that it probably is in a deep well. This drop in class is like probably in a deep well. Okay. So that probably is not happening. But the 8 remains a check because that's there. It's a 6-year-old gelding. The management is good. And it is up here. So that's good. So that 8 is there in the game, probably. 1, it's not in a position to win. They don't win, generally. But we'll see. So they kind of love that. And this one is the 4-year-old gelding. Okay. Now they are tailing. They are the inner gates. This one is a little far. When we talk about that, then we'll have to talk about this, which is a 4-year-old mare with a jock and the leverage, which is the linear. So it is very difficult to not talk about the linears. The 4 is from gate number 10. It is also good. It is probably better than this one. The 4 is also good, which is there, but that's an outer drift, and that probably is not what we are looking at. It's three, it's three. Three is the favorite, but there's no comparison between these two horses. It's a 5-year-old mare, which is okay. I have no disrespect for 5-year-old mares, but when it comes here, then the actual difference is here. So these two cannot be compared. This is a better horse. The one is a better horse. It has the leverage plus the advantage. So if that one wins, that'll be reasonable. If that three wins, that'll be the favorite winning, which has a better jockey than this one. But we'll see how it works. I think it's. If I have to go, I like the one definitely. I also like the 8 because that's a reasonable drop in class. They are in between, all right. These guys are in between. They're not in a winning position. They're never in a winning position unless it is absolutely crazy. Unless the field is absolutely crazy, and that's when these guys they will win. But when it is competitive, then they are somewhere in the middle. The EWs are always somewhere in the middle. So this is 6. The one is with the advantage, with the leverage. This one is the second one, 6, but a wider gate. They have beautiful hand. They are not in the business of losing, so they will get in. But today it might be a little difficult looking at how things are. So things are possibly 1853. I don't know. Now, why not 6? If we talk about why not 6, okay? Why not 6? So it's a possibility. 6 is also a possibility. It's either 8 or 6. 6 is also a possibility. It's a good horse. This is a drop in class. This is competition. This is competitive. This has been doing okay. Has advantage, but the advantage is way more than on the 6-year-old. So plus there's no jock on this. So 8 has a jock. I'm sorry, 8 has a jock. We did not talk about this, I guess. 8 has a jock. So 8 has advantage. 8 will get in. But 3 I doubt. 1 is good.
completely out. The floor bed 3 feet over 2,400 meters, and then okay.
I'm going to be back in a jiffy from the washroom. Five. Five will be there.
the exchange rates, this is one kind of a movie. There's an element of timing about this horse who is on the improve after a last start, third behind Labyrinth, who was a good winner in 2,400 metres here recently, a couple of weeks ago. More than pigeons coming
You see, if 5 wins, there's nothing against it. 5 is the linear, can win. But now if that 9-year-old gelding wins,
Some sort of a chance leaders listen up the top. They're way here last week in a 2,100 metre race.
then
Just not 100% sure if it was an honestly run race. It was stop, start. It was very slowly.
there's nothing to talk about.
It's very hard to get a gauge on him, but he is the last winner.
5 is performing, 5 is good, 5 should win.
An open race on the Twilight Elegance as we hear from Mark.
If leaders listen here just on top, it's a really nice colour horse. He looks confident and really looks to have come on from his most recent win here too. I don't mind the big back out of this horse. He's a little bit of a high energy fellow, and I do like the way that he was paraded here. Got him just on top of the Gartus. I thought the Gartus is such a beautiful horse. Big John's got him tipping over just beautifully. Looks happy and healthy, and I thought Antrium also presented very well. He's just beautiful, Kate. John, you and I were just talking on camera and saying what a beautiful natured horse this is. He just seems like a really good bloke.
He is. Plenty of. He must be close to watch by. Everyone walks past him. He's just got a pat in here. He puts his head out and he looks for a pat. He's just a friendly fellow. So yeah, he's got a terrific nature.
I see him always in mounting out too with Shane, and he's just an absolute gentleman. I don't think he should really be getting paid to lead him around.
John Ford, EW.
Just try.
He studied training good up pretty much with him and just let him exercise up. He's been pretty happy and he's still well, so can't be happy. I'm really happy with the way he's come into the race.
He always holds his condition so well, this horse. He looks like he just come over and eat up every day.
Yeah, he does. It's funny, what I noticed, this horse is really immature, but it's just like he's mature. You are at this age, he's starting to mature, but now he's just holding his body weight all the time, so there's no issue in regard to that.
Talking tactics to Stacky pre-race, and probably he knows the horse so well, it's probably more like just a friendly chat. Good luck, is it?
It is, right. I said rinse and repeat of last month, but it is a bit tricky around the late go eventually, but we've just got to ride the luck and see if we can turn up. They will be quicker than us on their own. We're just hoping to make up the ground getting on.
Saying to me too, he's somehow related to Nice Choice.
Yeah, so they're mothers and sisters. Not sure I've watched them from early days, never thought it could have Cup, but yeah, there's a bit of close linkage with him to Nice Choice.
You don't know, they didn't think the Nice Choice was last year either, and look where they got.
Yeah, absolutely, and they're aiming up again, so good luck to them. So.
And good luck to you.
Thanks, man.
John.
Moving in. City Rocks goes to the stores. So leaders this and this next one. Lloyd. Terrific hush. So looking forward to finding out if this is the tough contest. Having a movie hell of a time about his favourites there. Have a chance taking on the back up. There's plenty of intent there. Why having a 6 what happens to this high 650? It'll be a big back to 6 and given that over as well. Glory was finished the race from early the other day, and I was talking about it has been a little trip up. 80 to 15 for Glory is here. I see Aaron forward from the Gardens who only just about right. The same race today, 2,400 metres. Gardens looking back to back victories. Goes in. That will lead all of the missions. 2,400. They started 500 lap straight yet. All sat out, and a movie on its toes out deep. Ready. Sit down. Chance taken away, okay. Leaders listen jumped away pretty well. The kid to the right. And knocked over and through him, and also Chance taken shortly after. City Rocks is going to lead in the first 200 metres of the race. From in second place, Twilight Elegance, leaders going to get out leads, third, and a 51 reward official looking for spotters to the last. So followed by Harvard Glory, Lagarde, and Thurium, Chance taken the last four, about 3 minutes on the second last horse of Sierra. Ziggy Rocks the leader, allowed the Lakeside track to go 1,800 metres to run. All the official surges on the outside, sit outside of speed, and followed by Hannah Booty. Leaders this in fourth place. Alex and a half, the Twilight Alex staying away from the rails. Then Chandler Guards back in the field. It's Highland Glory. 2 for the back and Furious. The Guard the chance taken. Back on the Sierra starts. They reach the crossing with about 1,500 metres to go. City Rocks the leader by Senators fourth and Fisher. Leaders just third and fourth Hannah Booty. And then 3 lengths Twilight Alex selected in the quarter of the Guards Highland Glory. 2 lengths and Furious. Still a gap chance taken.
See that 9-year-old gilding?
Second, and the speed a little bit better than the moderate. Third on the inside, leaders just fourth as Hannah Booty. Then 3 lengths Twilight Elegance enjoying itself a 1,000 metres, spotting the lead 6. Harder Glory from the outside of the Guards, and then back at Furia. On Sierra, second last from Wales, Chance taking on the big back out last. 800 metres to go. City Rocks the leader from all the official leaders. This to the holiday by Hannah Booty with every possible chance. Technically, 1 back the rise. They reach to 600 metres. 2 for the back. It's Twilight Elegance down back long. Highland Glory and Experience trying to follow them through. They all followed by the Guards. They go out through as they run the turn. They well back on the Sierra. And also towards the end of the field, a battle is a chance taken. They straight by 400 to go. City Rocks in front of leaders, probing for a run on the inside. More than efficient battles on. Hannah Booty presented to the outside. Twilight Elegance and Highland Glory behind them. But getting on the inside, leaders second at the 100 metres through the whistle, drove through. City Rocks coming again. Leaders second at the in front. City Rocks waiting to die. Leaders second at the dark in front of them.
1-7.
Then Harlan Glory. Next to finish in the race, and Thurium and Lagarde. And the field chance. System. The front last time, the box seat. Beautiful out of the fence for Ryan Houston. City Rocks given a great assistance under the early to Johnny Allen on a bold race, 30-21 shot in front. But the leader's system has stayed on. City Rocks to score.
That was... That's, you see how they play here. That 9-year-old gilding got to the second position.
pulled off a big upset there. And Twilight Elegance.
No, I went with one.
Blowing the danger here and glory. That's the Garden. It lost 2-30-04. 2-0-4.
It's very dicey, Dows. It's very dicey at these places. It's very dicey.
So this is bound to Melbourne. So on firm tracks, it has certainly enjoyed itself, winning by a long head here, third and quarter between second and third. 2:30.04 the run from number 70 here off second, third by Twilight Elegance, fourth number Island Glory, who was able to get into the race today, and she can stay on to finish fourth ahead of number 2, the Gardas. So 1:75 and 9 long head 2 and a quarter on race number 4.
Can you believe that? 175 and 9. You can't get a queen in this track. This will not work. I mean, you'll be lucky to get a win. You'll be lucky to get a win. Getting a queen is impossible. So that's 7. Is the lowest leverage on this horse, okay? I went through. Beating, I mean, thought at least this 8 should have gotten in. But no, it did not. It did not. The 7. It will be result 1759. 175. I thought it will be 18. Luckily, I did not go with that 8. I thought it will be 1 and 8 because of that. But no, sorry, that did not work. It came to this guy. I mean, if the 8 was here, I would have taken this. But I mean, come on. 9-year-old over a 2400 meter. The 5 got there. The 5 will get there. It's a linear. It's got the physics, but winning was difficult today. Winning difficult as in I still would have been very happy if the 5 won and the 1 lost. I mean, this one had a better jockey. The 1 did not have the jockey, but it just went with the horse. You know, the horse was fabulous. It was very difficult to beat that horse. But my take was this. The 3 is not fitting the bill. The 2 is a 7-year-old. I stayed out of that. 1 was from gate number 2. It was with the leverage. It was good. I thought it would be 1, 8 and then 5. 1, 8 and 5. I knew the presence of that 9 with that low leverage on this, but come on, it's a 9-year-old gilding. That I did not anticipate. We'll go to the next 4. 1 and 14 has been scratched. Four, 10, 6, 5. This is the fourth one here at Sandown. It's a benchmark 70. Third up, all ladies. If we look through the odds, it's 4, 10, 6, and 5. If we look through the rails, 4 is here, 10, 6, and 5, right? 4 is here, 10, 6, and 5. At 10, look at them. They're the linears. Look at them. Why are they doing what they're doing? God knows what they're doing. Like 67% bleeding. I don't know what they're going to do. That's not the one. So the 4 is the favorite. The 4 is here. Then we have this one, 2. Okay. It's got the physics. These are the drop-in class. So what and how they will get in is very difficult to assume what they're capable of doing. So let's say 10 is the linear and this is the second linear. All right. So there's something in between. There's something in between. This is from gate number 8. Okay. So if there is something in between, this is -4. It's a strong competition on this horse. It's a strong competition on this horse. It's a linear. It should get in. Okay, it should get in. I have lost faith actually on these people, how they are doing this, and look at that. What that looks like. They're like approximately 70% bleeding. They don't deliver much. 4 is the favorite. Now that comes from gate number 5, which is a drift. Okay, it has advantage, strong advantage. It has strong advantage with a much reliable jockey, I think. Zahara is on 4, I think. Yes, Zahara is on 4. 4 has leverage. So that's that. They fail from here, so there is nothing that I can talk about. They're quite capable of failing from here. So that is not something that will work. The 6 is the touching the roof. So 6 is ideally 6 should be there, but it's a 6-year-old mare from gate number 8, wherein there is another 6-year-old mare from gate number 2, which is with leverage much higher than that and is a better class. Okay, so that 2 is there in the game. Now, what and how it might play is very difficult to assume. So, and this is not okay. We'll get the other. Sorry, this is the other one. Because of the scratching, I made up. So this is the other one, 11. Okay, which is here. 10, gate number 10. 5. Obviously, this is in a better position. If this is out because of their management, and this is out because of their age, winning is not possible, then these are the next two on the linear lines. All right. Five, 2. That's gate number 9. That's very far. Then it's 4. 2. I don't know. See, the 4 is good, okay? The 4 is good. Zahara is on this. It's a 2100 meter. The thing is, it has always been with this distance has always been with the 5-year-old mares and the linears. This has been the case. It's the linear 5-year-old mare will take it out. But the 10, which is the linear, is bleeding 67-70%. I can't go with that. I will not go with that. Even if it wins, I'll cheer for it, but I will not go with that. That's not where my money is going to go into. That will not happen. The 4 is good. The 4 is good. And Zahara is riding. But in that case, it'll get opened up to 3. It'll get opened up to 2. All that will happen. 3 doesn't need rails. And this is a kind of a number that can be chased by anyone. I will not be surprised if that 9 gets in. We've seen what happened here. The lowest leverage. Here is the lowest leverage, which is 7. If that gets in, that gets in. And if this 6-year-old mare gets onto racing, it'll not stand a chance. This 4. But to do that, you also needed a jockey on this. A good one, which is not there. But this is a dedicated jock on 2. So I don't know if this will work and the 4 will win. I have no faith actually. How they're going to run and how they're going to work, I don't know. I don't know. Don't know. They're like 75% bleeding, so that's off. That opens up these guys. They are drop in class. Okay, they're drop in class. So 11 is another check. This one, if this is not there, then this one definitely, which is a 5-year-old mare from gate number 10. It's a drop in class. This one has the highest advantage here. 4 probably will win. Probably 4 will win. There's nothing else because the 10 is suffering and bleeding. They don't deliver. 4 is with Zahara with one of the highest advantage. There's nothing. This guy is a very seasoned guy. Zahara is very seasoned. He knows what he's doing. It's with leverage at 3%, which is fabulous. Then anything can happen. Rest everything is very dicey. I mean, for 4, you put your faith on Zahara. That's all. Is it safe as a horse? No, it is not. It is not. The 3 is equally good and has more advantage. Is a seasoned one. There's no leverage on this. Then I don't know about that 7-year-old, but the 3 is pretty much looks like this is here, but they're all standing here. 3%. 6. 22, 26, 16, 32, 10, 13, 3, 6. This is bad. The 10 is bad. Probably on the favorite in Sydney. Don't know. Probably 4. They're showing. PC, what do you mean by Sydney? Which track, PC? Warwick Farm? Sandown? Sandown is not Sydney. Is it? Sydney should be NSW. Then you're probably talking about Warwick.
They're off and racing, and Vanessa began sharply towards the outside fence. Tom Katsu got out, has written up to try and hold down second spot early. Kimberly Secrets is pretty handy. They're followed again by Carrera, the favourite Southern Air is drifting back. And Fleeting Spirit off the inside draw is back last of all. Kimberly Secrets moves up now and took the lead away from Vanessa. They're followed then by Carrera, the roughie, going up on the inside, and Tom Katsu Goddess. And the last two, Fleeting Spirit on the inside of Southern Heiress. Kimberly Secret strikes a clear lead now by 3/4 of a length on Vanetti. Then came Carrera back on the inside. Tom Katsu Goddess at neck, pulling to the outside, Southern Heiress. And Fleeting Spirit going to hug the fence as they straighten up. Kimberly Spirit swings in front, coming to the middle of the track. And Kimberly Secret for Ash Morgan, still a nice leader from Vanessa, trying to hold down second. Then came Southern Heiress and some Katsu got it. Kimberly Secret 2 lengths clear inside the 100 metres. Sticking to the task on the inside is Vanessa. Kimberly Secret's clinging on down. Kimberly Secret's off
187.
Vanessa. Southern Heiress, the Fleeting Spirit 4. Then
One.
comes on Katsu Goddess. And the
I don't know if that was the track. That one had a couple of decent trials.
just watching the seats whistle down and so quickly going on the start and it's right rider. Just on the little weight that these horses walk on between the mounting yard and the race track. They have to go over the motor racing track and then bark them down.
I don't know this. I won't get into this. Out.
Become very consistent. In number 10, good place behind Grandstand in what was a race that's going to fit in nicely this race today. This before that was dominant enough. On got 7 actionable. She's got a fair share of talent, but also has the new start draw to get a lovely run right behind the pace. Whistle down, number 6 is usually a front runner and will push forward again and give itself every chance. I think it's just to get through the Morphitville run in Morphin Bell. They're winning your 2 starts to go.
She said, which one is that?
Race over 2100. The thoughts of my
He said.
I agree with Paul. But I've got a strong opinion on it. I can see a base case for those 2 weeks there. the quite beautiful, lovely metal, nice weight range. I think that really quite well. The other two that I would gravitate towards are Infinity Imperials and also the Order Bell. I thought they were nice ones to play too.
Right now the odds are 7-4. 7-4-8-3. Hey, 4-10-6-5. Oops. Sorry. 4-10-6-5. Man, I seriously have to do something about my eyes.
Yeah, thanks, Watsy. Liam, you've got two runners in this race. Let's start with Susan.
4-10-6-5.
A bit of bad luck at seeing all the stuff for last, and then she put the riding on board and made it 2 in a row just the other day.
Yeah, she looked really good. Firing on the 2400, probably a bit too soon. Every other bunch, but really consistent. She's tough.
4, she said. Yeah. I think that is the one, PC. There's the 10 is bleeding like nobody's business. It has a lot of advantage, but
I thought Infinity Imperial paraded the best I've seen at this trip today.
it's not in a safe custody. 7. Seven is good, but it is from gate number 13. And they fail from there. Here is what it is. 7, you're talking about this one. They fail from here. I don't know why they fail. But if you are looking at that, then I don't know. 4 is good. The 10 is bleeding. All of them are bleeding. 6 probably has a place. But the 2 is dangerous. I won't get into it. It doesn't, unnecessarily they'll give me a lot of stress. On 10. Lewis. 10 is good, bro. They're bleeding 70%. I don't know. 10 is good. They're bleeding 70%. Today they have Damian Lane. What would a jockey do if their management is like that? If they're kind of bleeding financially?
Moving in the stalls, perfect tends to the first one forward. She said on the call voice on there, perfect 10. She said, Gary,
the 2 is good, Dow's, but we really have to be serious about this. I don't know if they're serious. Should get a place. These guys, they hammered the confidence on the track so badly in the last 2 events
1 and 12.
that I don't have confidence. I don't have confidence. They hammered it so badly.
Just about right. Infinity Imperial takes one more turn. Brought up to the outside. Ready to go. Stand well.
7.
There's ready.
7 will place.
Player high.
Run. Yeah, this is where your problem is. If you don't get the rails right now, you will get tired and you will go wide. 4 is okay. 4 is okay. 2 is leading, I think. That 2.
As they reach the 1200 mark, try to settle up a whistle down second, perfect 10 is third. Morgan's calculator battling the way to speed. It's going to have to take its medicine, the break, rewind, the journey, by trial. His next on the rails, the brave is between horses. There's 2 lengths to Saxon Beauty, the Autumn Bell, and well back to the field, it's the favourite, she said, and then way out by the outside, Infinity Imperial. So they run towards the turn off the back. 850 metres to go. Our leader is Halloween.
Where is that 10? The 10 is like, no, I'm on a holiday today. The 10 is on a holiday.
She sits still third last and about 10 off the lead. And well back now, high Infinity Imperial as they run the corner. So it's whistled down at the point of the turn of the 400 metres, moving out to take the lead with Captain on 12 back on the inside, perfect 10. Needs it out, got a brick wall in front of it, Brave Misses shining in the Saxon Beauty. Capulet moves on the outside, from the front 150, Brave Miss on the outside, here comes She Said from the cloud of Saxon Beauty in the 50. She Said up the Saxon Beauty.
4. 4.
The order bell, and perfect 10 She said the winner, number 4.
Brilliant. Easy.
Boy, he saw the posts with Celine Gaudray. That's another fucker right down the middle of the field.
Big run. Yes.
Saxon Beauty, it was going over the line. Bravest will run third, Infinity Imperial, I close that, and a photo of getting forward of Capulet and the Autumn Bell. So, very competitive race indeed. Look at the sprint there about the 250, perfect 10 over on the inside. It's still daylight at this stage. And the adjustment on the outer is over on the inside, and sweeping up the outer. And it was She Said who had drawn to the post to put 3 on the bounce, racing so well, Lloyd Howland, scoring by 3/4 of a length. So fast finish. Saxon Beauty second, trained by Sean Matthew, getting 2/3 run for Stanford in South Africa. Infinity is fourth, Captain is fifth, there's got 2 11.9.
4, 11, 2 and 7. Yeah, 2 got through. So what happened is 4 definitely went through with that. 11, one of that thing had to come in, so that came in. This one was 7-year-old, so that is not possible. This one was okay. A drop in class, 4, 11, 2, and then 7. Think how how disturbing is this, that the 6 having the rails as the second linear, they did not get it. They did not, none of these guys got into the 10 and the 6. So what happened is what we were looking at. So 4 was here, which was okay. Then it was 2. 5 could not get it. 5 could not get it. 4, then it was here. 4, where was it? 4, 11, yes, 11. 4, 11, 2, and then 7 dropped here, which is okay. But this is in between. One of them are going to always be in between, either them or these guys, the larger drifts. But today the larger drifts are in bad position. Look at, these two horses are supposedly the best horses. They are supposedly the best horses. But look at what they've done. This I understand is a 6-year-old mare. She's from gate number 8. It is difficult to deliver. That I understand. But 10 from gate number 1. Look at what they've done. Brilliant job, PC. Congratulations. 5. 11 has been scratched from 5. 5, 3, 1, and 4. Okay, this is the 5th one, 1600 meter benchmark 70, right? If we look to the odds, it's 5, 3, 1, and 4. If we look to the odds, we get 3, 7, 5, 1, and 4. That 5 is the favorite. It's on a 30% leverage, okay? It's on a 30% leverage. That is the third linear. On a 30% leverage, the leverage is huge, but the jockey is not there. If we look at what is going on with 5, the 5 came in first 4 weeks ago at Geelong. That is okay. It has been winning back to back. Okay, it has been five had one bad race, which is the second one. Otherwise, it has been winning. But it is on a 27.6% leverage. The jockey is not there. That doesn't look like it is a great idea. It doesn't look like it is a great idea. If it wins, it wins. But, I mean, this leverage requires vacation plus a jockey. It has none. It has none. So, if that's that, then two is the linear, which is from gate number one, gate number two. The thing is okay. It's not on leverage, as in leverage. It's not the highest, but probably the third, I think. No. Fourth. Okay. That's the fourth leverage on this, which is okay. It has the pressure. For a 1600 meter, that's okay. That's the linear, right? 4. So if we take that 7 and these two are the best horses, okay? Now these two are the best horses. This one is at 2.5. 2. This is 1.5. This is still better. The 4 is better. The 1 is good, but is coming from gate number 9. Okay. It's 20. And this one is a 0-0, which is the linear, which is the EW. This one has both sides of the rails. Stable 1. 7 came in second. 7 is also good, but it's an unreliable one and being ridden by an apprentice jock. So that probably is not happening. This guy is not. This is a bad idea. The 5. I mean, we've tried this. It did not work last time here at this particular ground when it was a group 3 race. In a group 3 race, that horse was at 45% leverage or 42% leverage, and the jockey was not there. I missed out on that, and I went with that horse. I lost because the jockey was not there. That's the leverage on that 5. There's no doubt it is a good horse. All right. There's no doubt. I am not doubting the capability of the horse. What I am saying is this requires a jock, which is missing. So if we look through the odds, it's 5-1, 5-3-1-4, 5, 3, 1, 4. 4 is the linear here. Alright, here 5, and this one is probably the same structure. This one is on leverage. This is a linear with pressure on a 1600 meter. That's that. But I like the one. The one is also good. It's very good. Okay. The one is very good. And it has a dedicated jockey on this. So one probably is in the game. It is not that it will not get there. And then we have this 6-year-old mare, the unsuspecting 6-year-old mare, which is here, which is a 0-0. So we cannot compare this number 2 with number 7, because the 7 is from gate number 1. It's probably here. It's probably here. 4, 1, 2. This one will get in. It's got the advantage from gate number 8. This one is in. Alright. Everywhere they are in some form or the way they are in. Now, okay, now there's this 6-year-old mare from the gate number 3, which is a drop-in class 1.6. Doesn't have a jock. It doesn't look like it's a problem. These two are 7-year-old and 8-year-old. That probably is not a threat. Plus, they're struggling. The 2 is in. So last time I said this is the worst, but I changed that again back. So this is good. 0-0 is good. So the 2 is there. And if the 2 is there, then the 1 is also there. So now the question is 7, which is from gate number 1. How is that going to work? Because if they are the same age, then it definitely has the advantage of gate number 1. And it's not that it is a bad horse. It is a good horse. It is the second linear. Alright? It is the second linear. So there is a very strong chance that this will get in. There's a very strong chance that this will get in. 3 as a 6-year-old mare from gate number 11 is difficult. That is difficult. But for a 5-year-old mare from gate number 1 over a 1600 meter, which is a BB, is not difficult. It will get in. In that case, 4 probably is, because it will not fit in. How will it fit in? Because these 2 horses are there. The 1, the 2, and the 1. These 2 horses are there. In some equation, they're there. In some equation, they're there. The 2 especially. This is in between somewhere. So what are we looking at? Is it going to be this one with the linear pressure will take it through and the jockey will not be able to perform? Is that what is going to happen? Because this is a linear, it'll do its job. Okay, It's a performing horse. There's no problem with this horse. It'll perform. But after that, it is advantage and then probably a jockey or a class. So if we talk about advantage, then 2 comes in. This one is a 7-year-old mare. Okay. This one is from gate number 11. Very difficult. So yeah, 2. That thing is there in some way or the other. In between. So whether 5 wins, 2 is in. If the 5 wins. Or the 4. 5 is difficult. I mean that leverage requires a jock. It is not there. So 5 is very difficult. I have tried. You were all there last Saturday when I played on that leverage. It just backfired. Why? Because there was no jockey and he played like God knows how he played. So that I am not going to do that mistake again. When there is no jock, I will not go with that. The 1 and 2 both are there. 1 and 2 both are there. And I'll go with 4. 7 doesn't have jock to pull this, though it looks like it's a dedicated jock, but still this is good. Then these 2 are there. This is way far. This is gate number 11. That is difficult to deliver as a 6-year-old mare. In that case, 7 is there. 4, I mean, all of them are there. This, through the advantage, will knock. This will do. Let's see. Last start winner, all 3 races. Which one, PC? The last one you're talking about? Or this one? If you're talking about this one, yes, the 5 is good, but it is the Spider-Man thing, like the Spider-Man says. With great power comes great responsibility. And there is a very irresponsible jock on that horse. That's a lot of leverage on that horse. How did that leverage came up is basically when I was looking at, the benchmarking, there's a very clear evidence that through the benchmarking, they have an automatic system of promoting horses and demoting horses. That is what happens. They have a very automated system. It happens through the benchmark. There's nothing that is in between. It is through the benchmarking. It's the same in UK. All right, I matched it with the UK. It's the same in UK. So there's an automatic promotion and automatic demotion. Now the promotion comes at a cost. The promotion comes at a cost. That promotion, if as an equestrian, if you are not able to understand, as a horseman, if you're not able to understand that there is a promotion and there is a cost attached, then it is a problem.
third is the horse that makes its own luck. It goes towards the front usually. Just knocked up here a couple of starts ago, but has that game Waterhouse Adrian bottom polish. Went to weaker grade at Geelong and won by 5.
That Indian in America, illegal doing an illegal turn in semi trailer on highway will be in tough. Not good, PC. Not good. You know, this is what I think. I honestly feel that, you know, people should be very responsible with those heavy machineries. In here, PC, it is very difficult scenario here in India. Why? Because on the, you know, forget about the normal city roads, but even on the highways, you have everything there. You have the 18-wheeler, you have 16-wheeler, you have 4-wheeler, you have 3-wheelers, you have 2-wheelers, you have 1-wheeler, you have cows, you have buffaloes, dogs. And on top of that, to put cherry on that icing, there are people who are absolutely reckless. They're crossing the road like nobody's business, you know. On a highway, you will see people on a mobile phone crossing the road like it is a property owned by their father. So when someone has driven in those circumstances, and all of a sudden he is driving in a very controlled environment, they feel adventurous. They think that I can do whatever I want to do, but that's the result, PC. That's the result. It's very sad what you're saying. That's bad. And I think, you know, people somehow are suffering from low patience. I mean, even I've seen myself when I'm driving, I lose patience. I keep swearing. Jesus Christ. Think of that. Five is difficult to win this one. I don't know if that 5 will win. If I have to take a look at what's going on, then probably 4. I'll play an EW. I'll play an outrageous EW on 2. That should get a place. That should get a place. The 1 is far. The 121.17 is between 46.78. The 1 is good, but it lacks this side of the rails, which is like it doesn't have the rails. The 1 is good, but it lacks this side of the rails, okay? Winning. And plus it doesn't have a jock, but it's there. It's in some equation it is there.
Said, right, I'm going to go for a girl just on top. I thought it was as happy and enthusiastic as what I was seeing in all preparation, and I tend to find she
So
races pretty well when she
two,
comes in with a little bit of confidence and that nice happy look that I've touched on. A couple of others are very good. Stupendous would not look any better, as well as Jazz Affair and Surf the Bird. So tricky race this, if I could just have Bright Girl on top.
which one is on top, she says. Variable. One. Yes, one is good. 2, 3, 4. One is there, but it doesn't have a jock, has a leverage.
Great to see you, Lloyd. Stupendous.
Gate number 5. In that case, 4 will attack. 4, man. I'm going to go with 4.
Those fans that are rinse and repeat, they quality train, aren't they? Especially when they keep coming to the races and performing really well, like she has been.
Yeah, well for us. Got a tough start. Couple and got a few seconds for us as well, so you can't be on the door again.
I just hope that it is not getting tailed. That's all. That 3 is getting tailed.
Looks like it's
Which one is
beautifully
3?
from that logo.
3 is from gate number 11, so that's anyway far-fetched.
Spot up and not really getting up to date at the same time. I think we'll do a good test and get there too. So.
Smother and then release. Good luck.
4 is written by Mark Zahara now. That is the only reasonable one that I could figure out. That was the 5 is dicey. Two probably is there, Lee. But I was also checking this that drop in class, which is also a 6-year-old mare. Number 10 is from gate number 3. So a 6-year-old mare from 2 is one side. But it's a better horse any day. The 2 is a fabulous horse. 10 will struggle. Even if it wants to get in, 10 will struggle a lot. But 2 is good.
It's going to follow this for the first lead of the pointing. Now, Mariah Pearl goes to the shores. We're waiting on Serpent Bird and the chance of the bear, which is in the hands of Clark, of course, to be sort of getting an extra handicap. So the last couple to come along with James Bear is going to complete it. Good set. Ready to run.
On 3. Lewis on 3. The one is doing that thing. Come on, 4. What is that thing doing? That 8-year-old mare?
Next to the British matriarch Rose, who's still trying to cross the prior 5 minutes of the line. The
Here, 2 is strategically placed. 2 is strategically placed. It knows that I'm not going to get the rails. I better be here and take the crossing. 2 is okay. 2 is here. 2 is there. 2 is. Run for. Nah. 1. What the fish? 5, 5, 5. 5 bone. 5. Five, 7, 9, and 1. So 5, 7, then 9, and the 2 did not get there because it was a 6-year-old mare. The 9 got there. I lost the 4. That did not happen because the 5 took it out. So it did not come here actually. When the 5, 7 with the leverage, right? That was the leverage. I purposely did not go with it because I had no faith that they will deliver, but it did. But it did. That happened. 5, 7, 1. These 2 did not happen. The 9 came in with 0. The 5, 7. The 1 was actually good. The 1 was actually good. From gate number 9, it delivered. But this one just didn't do. There was huge pressure on that. Anyway, that is how it is. What can we do? I will not go. I will not go with the leverage unless I have a clear sight of it. That will I have done that thing once. I will not do it again. 12 has been scratched. 9354. And this is the sixth one. It's a benchmark 64 1300 meter. If we look through the odds, it's 9, 3, 5, and 4. 9 is the favorite, then it is 3, 5, and 4. So this is a drop in class. Okay, the three. This one is like that. Why it's a 0, 0. And look at 6. 9, 3. I don't know if. How will we work with that? The 67. 6 is the linear. 1. This one is a check. It is from gate number 9. So these two are the best horses. Okay. 1 and 2. Number 2 is a 7-year-old. This is a 6-year-old. That 6, nobody has taken it into consideration because it doesn't have this side of the rails and it doesn't have this side of the rails. It doesn't have physics. It doesn't have geography. So it's in trouble. The 6 is in trouble. This one doesn't need the rails. Okay, it's the best hand here with one of the best horses. That's that. I don't know if the 9 will win. I'll tell you my doubt. Where is the problem? So it's a 1300 meter. The 9 is a 4-year-old mare which is coming from gate number 2. All that is good. Okay. So all that is good. But the 5 is with a leverage. They don't deliver much. Plus they don't have a job. The 4 is same. They have the physics and mathematics. Everything is there. They kind of all good. Okay. So if we have to look for advantage, all right, then this 11 is here, but that's like that. This one is like that. So then they have this one, which is the largest outer drift, which is also good, but it is so bad that I don't have any confidence. I don't know where and how this will work and what will happen, though they have a fantastic jockey on this. The entire thing is I don't know. This is a 0. It's a good horse, but look at them. If we have to put money, where will I put that money? On them? The 9 is good. Okay, the 9 is good. And they have rightfully chosen the 9 because it is good. It's a neutral. It's 7. Point 2, 7, 14. And if it gets on to pace, in that case, what happens? If it gets on to pace, which it will, it is supposed to get on pace. I mean, where, how, I don't know. This is one of the best horse. This is from gate 9. Not much of a hope on this, but there are two things about this horse. One is being a horse like that, it has advantage. Not the highest, but it has. There's advantage here, 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 everywhere. Okay. And secondly is they have a very good hand. That is the only thing that I can see. The 9 is good. The 9 is good, but it is running neutral on a 60 on a 1300 meter. That is the catch. Because let's understand this. If this is the favorite with a neutral, then the advantages have upper hand. So I looked for the advantages and they are like that. So the 1 has more advantage than that. And if it gets on to pace, then 6 wins. Which is not even there in the within the odds. But they're like, I mean, how on earth somebody is going to take a sensible call on these guys? They don't have the physics to win, so I am thinking it is not going to play pace because it's not able to put the pace. The 4 is got the physics and all that, but they're like that. And if it is not pace, then it is advantage. And if it is advantage, then it is neutral. And then this is a better horse with more advantage and a better hand. Now that's just my thought. It also has a little bit of leverage, which is here. That means it is good. I mean, it's been a long time that we've got we have gotten some really nice tracks and really nice races. It's been some time. The last time I don't remember. Maybe Flemington was last. We're not getting a stable track. We're not getting the right kind of races. It is like that. PC, please let me know which track do we do on Sunday, because we have a few tracks which are there, but I want to take your mind. Which track do you think is going to be better? Look at the tracks when you get a time. Let me know. Saturday, I don't know. Saturday, the Randwick, I was hoping on Randwick that Randwick is going to have some Group 1 races and we'll have some nice time. But now Randwick is heavy 10. And if they cancel at the last moment, it'll be a circus. It'll be a circus. If they want to cancel, they should cancel now. So that we don't even put effort on that track. If they cancel at the last moment, then we're upside down.
Right, 6 John.
If it goes on to pressure, it'll win. But I I don't know.
Oops. On the track to race 6, the time importer due in 5 minutes.
What is that? Then the 9. The 9 is getting tailed. That's probably just nervousness because it's a 4-year-old mare.
So Cosmic Rhapsody is there. Cosmic Rhapsody, like on Street Luigi and Father. Hear the crowd of hot chips and chocolates was its choice of boost. So it also Dave would climb the ladder.
One EW. Coffee one. I don't know.
See a nice run from the other Kieran Mile runner around here in the crowd. She's very consistent in the way that she's been racing and the way that she's been turned out. Climb the ladder is another one that looks good, as does the ladder. Certainly. Okay. Dan, thanks for your time. A couple of runs here, Dane. Let's start with her up, which is great. You know, a little bit up and about today.
Come,
This run took the shape curve with the goal.
4 should come, but look at, I mean,
She's a bit more. She's been a bit unlucky last night. Comes down.
I don't know. I don't know, Lee. This is like, looking for needles in a haystack. I just went with 9, 1, looking at their management. That's all. Coffee on 1. This it's one of the best horse. Plus, they have a management. But it's a very wide gate. That is also a problem. See, nine is getting tailed. 9 was getting tailed.
Ben's choice is going back to the end of the cosmic rhapsody. The Bride passed away quickly. It's the initial leader, a wall of them behind it. Either the crowd sharp response to angle that on the inside hot chips. They're elected before the light on Street Luigi and overloaded by Fire the Ladder. Two of the battles of the Foods and the comic hero as well back in the field. Towards the end is Cosmic Rhapsody and Ben's choice is last. And Bride the leader, 800 meters to go. From either the crowd is on the sharp response to make it work. And hot chips is next on the fence, and then 2 lengths to the day when it fly on the ladder. A length right on Street.
Arman 7.
Comic hero, 2 lengths Cosmic Rhapsody. And then Swift has quickly in around the corner. 450 to go to the Brava. In front of here, the Brown tapped along the way down. And then hot chips sharp response time out of the fence. Further back of the field, Dave, who reduces to the outside, and next to the field is the first line on Street Luigi. It's to the Brava, 250 metres to go. Here the crowd's peppering away. Dave on the outside, Michael is getting through, and so the boots back on the inside of the Brava, 100 from Danewood. Comic Heroes flying, Danewood took the front of the shadows. Danewood was flat. Throw a wall of them between the Brava.
9.
Street Luigi, Comic Hero flies, that's 4 to 12 there behind us. So the boots are trying to race here, the crowd gets to a sharp response, and behind those horses then with hot chips and Cosmic Rhapsody last. Danewood, number 9. Number 9, Danewood has taken it out. Well, it's really knocking on the door this one. Deserve to win. Place 2, it's 3 runs in preparation. And has found the straight on the hands and heels to urge supposed to be for the Brown shore. The crowd will hold seconds, and that's humping third. The crowd will get second, and it's a 3-way go with the third, light on Street Luigi. Might just get that hit of Comic Hero or climb the ladder. But Dave will defeating a wall of horses across the line. Dave will take the $3.60 on VOP, the burning favourite. Nearby Box Hero, the Finer Princess, riding the wall with good places behind the behaviour last. I just have to carry the extra 6 kilos today, which is always going to be a little question mark. But she has to take it as
She looks to me like she's still even just learning how to use her action. She's got plenty of power there, just doesn't quite.
I think it's 9, 5, 4, and 1. 5. Well, the 3 got there.
Well, to you and your team at home, it's also nice to always acknowledge our hard work track riders, especially when you get different horses like this.
Yeah, very much. You're only as good as your team around you, and this horse is a representation of the team.
She ticks this 1300 metre box today. Is that sort of where you've got her distance range benchmark for now?
Yeah, I haven't chatted to Ethan, but I think 13, 14 maybe. Don't see a need to have to stretch her, but we've got back either. So as long as we can find keep her in the soft spot and just improve her profile, that'd be lovely.
Well, I'll go ask her. What do you think, Nick? How far do you reckon she'll get? Is this about her sweet spot, or do you think potentially she could get over to something further?
Still 9-5 in a photo here, Sandown. 9-5 in a
To me, like, I could include Sadie's head to sort of come up, wanting to float even the way that she was using her front edge. She's got it there, she just needs to learn that.
Ran out in. She had plenty of left in reserve, and that's why.
Still nothing on the third placing. So we'll wait. We'll see. You're the next 7. 4, 8, and 10 has been scratched. 14, 9, 13, 11. 14, 9, 13, 11. Nine five seven three, 9573, John. Thanks. God. This is the 7th one again, benchmark 70, 1200 meter. If you look through the odds, it's 14, 9, 13, and 11. If we look through the rails, we get 11, 14, 13, and 9. whatever they have taken, we have them through the rails. Here is the problem. The problem is the one which has the physics comes from gate number 11, and then they don't have it. Then we fall down. It is here. So 7 and these two, which are very far. Now the 16 is the linear, which is at 264. If we take a look at what the 16 is, came in second 18 weeks ago at Caulfield. That's the 16. It's at 264. It's actually a horse. It's a very good horse. It's a very good horse. That's that. But it doesn't have this side of the rails. The ones which has this side of the rails doesn't have the physics. So the highest leverage is on 15. That's the highest leverage. That's that. What is 15? Came in first 3 weeks ago at sale. It has been coming first, and all that. That is the highest leverage. That's the highest pressure which is there. These two have the same pressure. This one is from gate number 2. That is from gate number 13. The 16 definitely do not have a jock that's there. It doesn't have a jock. It's one of the worst, probably. Why is it like that? Is this a part of strategy? This is the second linear, which is here. It's definitely a good horse. None of them have this side of the rail, so it is very difficult to assume what is going to happen. The one which actually has the physics here with a good hand comes from gate number 11 on a 1200 meter. That's a bad idea. That is a bad idea. They have 4, 5, 6. Okay. What is 16, 7? This is advantage. 7 is here. It's a little too much. That is not going to happen. This is gate number 12. Bad. This is still okay. Seven, 14, 28, 4. There's no joke. I mean, ideally, this is basically what is happening is that I don't know. It's at 264 here. Okay, 16. Got the physics from gate number 2. The one which is the favorite is the second best anyway. That is that, but I don't know if this is going to work like this. I don't know if this is going to work like this. They have horses which are 6-year-old, 7-year-old from very bad gates. Taking chances on them will not make sense. This is a good horse. The 5 is a good horse, but it's a 6-year-old mare from gate number 14. That's not there. The other one, which is here, I like 6, is that. So that anyway is a drift, but looking at this chaos, it is possible. A 3 cannot win. It's probably a place. And all of them can go out of the window if the 16 gets onto it. If the 16 gets onto it, then it is game over. It is game over. 15, I can still understand that it is from gate number 13. Very wide on a 1200 meter. But 16, if that 16 gets on, then it is game over. They don't have a job. The 14 is the favorite. It's going to be a gamble. It's going to be a gamble. It is going to be a gamble. So the 13 has been on this distance. 13 has raced here at this track and actually won. 13 has raced here at this track, Sandown Lakeside. It has won here. Doesn't have the physics, but it does have the muscle memory. Right? The difference between 4 and 6, 14 and 13. So this one doesn't have a jock. This one has a bad jock. This one has a jock. 13 is the best jock. Who's riding 13? Damien Lane. This thing has been here. Okay. This thing has been here, and it looks like Damien Lane is a dedicated jock to this one. This thing has raced here. It doesn't have the physics, so it is very difficult to assume what will it actually be able to do. That's there. The nearest one is definitely 4, but it doesn't have the physics, it doesn't have the muscle memory, it also has a bad job. The pressure is almost the same on these two, but this is less. 14 with the leverage, it is at this, which is coming to this. But all that thing can go very well for a holiday if the 16 gets onto it. Out of all this, this is very wide. This one is a 7-year-old gelding. Between 14 and 13, this is better. Has muscle memory. Has a better jock. I mean, the best jock on this. That's 13. Okay. Damien Lane. That's that. Management maybe a little here and there. That's that. It has been to this track. It has been here. It has won here. That's 13. Duke of Camden, Sydney. They have all these fancy names. That's, it feels nice. Duke of Camden, then you get some duchess of that place. Here, 13 is better, but 14 is the favorite. Then I don't. This one will go to anyone. Probably will go to 14. There is no physics on any of those horses. Come on, Duke of Camden, where are you?
2 minutes or so. Ready now. Set. And they're racing. Duke of Camden jumper with Malabar and the replicant away well. Iceman handy to the speed, followed by United Kingdom, and Exclusive Artist is going to settle last of all. So Duke of Camden on the fence leads here from Malabar, and the replicant out wide goes to third, looking to tuck in on the outside of United Kingdom. Iceman drifting back now to park on the outside of Exclusive Artist. 1,000 metres to go. Duke of Camden a half length clear from Malabar, who clears second, 2.5 to the favour of the replicant. Racing on the outside of United Kingdom, a length and a half to Iceman. And the well-supported Exclusive Artist resuming today sits back last of all. Only a few lengths covers the field. Duke of Camden, a narrow leader from Malabar. The replicant inching close to third on the outside of United Kingdom. Then came Iceman on the outside of Exclusive Artist. 550 metres to go now. And a narrow leader here, Duke of Camden from Malabar. And the replicant in third position from United Kingdom, then Iceman. And still Exclusive Artist is last of all being reined up. Coming around the turn, Duke of Camden all out. Malabar moved up with Iceman. And Iceman races up to hit the lead from Malabar. United Kingdom's got plenty of room to go through it. Good enough, that's doubtful. And then comes the replicant on the outside. Iceman at the 200, a length and a half clear from United Kingdom is trying to knuckle down the replicant on the outside. It's Iceman all out, hanging on though, and Iceman got the money. Iceman by a long neck to United Kingdom and the replicant third, followed in by Malabar, then Exclusive Artist, and
This is a weird one. Not that this is the first weird one, but this is a weird one. Today, not. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. I mean, do you see the kind of teams which I hear on a weekday have disaster? I mean, what kind of... They're not able to cross the 5, 6, 7, 4, 5, 6, 7. They're not able to cross. Actually bad. Yeah, the 16. It's showing the 16 now. If that 16 gets onto it, then it's game over. I am not going to get into it. It's all messy. Out. Princess Q, which is that one? 13. That has the that I'm with you on that, but I'm not going to get into it. PC 13 is probably the one. It's got the muscle memory to this track. It has won here, but none of them have physics on this.
Simon, so pleased with Princess Q to come back in such good order and win first up was forever.
Yeah, look, definitely. Yeah, definitely. We're all for a long campaign to never screw down too much. Hard to place these horses this time. It's probably a set day race every day of the week.
I would have thought a number of trains been to distract today. Straight through and when you go, they're probably going to be as tough next week.
Yeah, you know, in the 64 zone, carrying away, running at the 35,000 zone. Get through today and, get the job done. So,
Nice problem to play. Good luck.
Getting set, big launch to the first one along with also ground pressure. On the law jumps into it's a lot of short here, which is our barrier number 9, strategies. Number 14, right with Moonham, best 14, setting goes up riders. Setting that standing there, report we will through the line, but where to get to So if all the sort of well is going into the gas channel seal, also the system is to wait on halfly reasonable chart run. Yeah, the favourite way is such $4.50, $55, $16 process, $25, $10 as general steel to be pushed forward by pushed forward slowly.
Congratulations, PC. That 13 got there.
Next to finish in the race was a bit of a sharp run, big wash, halfway ground pressure at the end, but Princess Q kicked it with. Princess Q, number 13. Well, last up, she really fought to win over the British poet. She had the really good team here today. Yeah, right throughout a real challenge, settled up. And on the line, Princess Q has lifted with a couple of strides to go to a win. Kept her head carried low, but she has lasted the action.
Boom, PC.
Maybe a hit on the line from Enright. Sunsetting third there before General Seal, maybe just ahead of Seal, who will wait on the track there by the lawn. Princess Q, the winner for 13. 13, Princess Q, lifted by Daniel first string. Train of Simon Sarge, two on the bounce. That's been another goal this night. 13 finishes leading, right battle between the two. 14 finishes third, Sunsetting. 15 finishes fourth, Gentle Steel. 16 finishes fifth, Seal Blue. So really often changed it up. 13, 11, 14, 15, 16 across the line. 13, 11, 14, 15, 16. Shorthead 1, 110, 48. 13, 11, 14. Race number 7 at Sandown. So a really good race. And he's a head down here. On the horse going past.
No, you're absolutely spot on, Maddie. Appreciate that, Georgie.
So what happened? The 14 was the second linear, but if there is no physics, then muscle memory. And then the physics definitely kicked in. 11. "13, 11, 14, 15, and 16. The bad jogs, that's all. Bad jogs on these two. I mean, now you see that the 15 with that did not get there. Did not get there. But here, that 5 did get there. Had the physics. So it's a dicey call to take on that leverage. It's a dicey call to take. It's a very dicey call on that leverage. At times, it works with those jocks, and at times it doesn't. But this was a dedicated jock, so that's why probably it worked. The 13. All right, this is the last one. We'll see what's going on. 10, 11, 12, 17, 18, all scratched. 10, 11, 12, 17, 18. Not there. 8, 2, 1, 5. There's some problem. Use your illusion, win Ipswich. That's Ipswich.
Trainer and jockey Jackson Morris. Alicia comes in, that leaves Duchess Bree to be the last one to move up. Duchess Bree goes to her position. The field of 13 are locked and loaded for the last race. Gordon's Gin Class 1 plate. All set, there's the light. Racing. Celestial Blaze and Eccleston were the first two to go. Sharon Drive commenced well, so did Del Rico.
10.
Carnegie Hill wide in the early stages. Use Your Illusion is balancing up midfield with the rail. Cherish the
Run,
Day.
baby.
Maloney plodding a path in, navigating to be one off the fence in midfield. Then Whittaker, followed by Alicia, Trump Card.
Oh, it's like 2,000 meters.
Victoria and Duchess Bree settles down last. They swing into the first bend, 1,200 left to run. Eccleston's the pilot, leads the way. Moving up to be second, Sharon Drive and Celestial Blaze. It secures the box seat run in third. And Del Rico, well positioned, the favourite, is fourth, basically one out of one back. 3 wide as Carnegie Hill exposed as they go over 1,000 metres. Then Use Your Illusion inside and Cherish the Day. 2 to Whittaker and Trump Card racing together. Length and a half behind that pair was Alicia. Secretary La Vittoria in close attendance with Alicia. Becoming detached from the field as Duchess Bree. Now on the side, 700 left to Rana. Eccleston's getting a good run up front, dictating the terms nicely. 3/4 to Sharon Drive in second. Celestial Blaze given every chance in third, and likewise Del Rico in fourth. Wilson Townley in to make a move.
Carnegie loved the pressure after the wide runner. Cherish the day between runners. Use your illusion. Trying to sneak inside runners. Just running out of room though. Then Trump Card being pushed along. Followed by Whittaker, Sacred Ted, Alicia, Victoria, and Duchess Bree. They sweep for home to the last. 300 left to run. Can Eagleson do it all the way? Caribou with length margin. Celestial Blaze gets the run. Coming again now is Carnegie Hill. Del Rico is there, boxing away. Cherish the day. Nearly 5 in line. With about 50 metres left to run. Carnegie Hill and Cherish the day. Cherish the day.
Great.
Just in front. Cherish the day on Carnegie Hill. Who gets the bob in from Del Rico, Celestial Blaze. And wider was Trump Card, Eagleson weakening late. Then Alicia, Sharon Drive, followed by Whittaker. Well back was Sacred Ted and Gaps Victoria and Duchess.
The grey PC.
Well, it's a close one to the last. Carnegie Hill Cherish the Day. Let's have a look here. Carnegie Hill on the outside. Cherish driving through inside the grey. The noses are up, the noses are down. Oh, close. Have another look at it.
Well, that was just past the post where it stopped. I mean, you could always see a bit of a margin for the grey until we got right on the line. Yes, it is. So the grey's in front, heads come down. Ooh, this is very,
Number
very
one, Carnegie Hill has got it. Number one is the winner, Carnegie
1-1.
Hill, trained by Michael Friedman, written by Jason McMurray. As we have a look at the head-on vision here.
1. Okay, so this is the 8th one. It's a benchmark 74. This is the highest rated, I think, today. A benchmark 74. 8, 2, 1, and 5. 8, 2, 1, and 5. If we look through the rails, we get 13 and 6 on top. And then 8. 2, 1, and 5. How will the 8 win a 5-year-old gelding from gate number 15? With 2 being there. It's wide. 8. The linear 393. And then where is advantage? Oh, 14. 8, 9. That is understandable. Nine is a 7-year-old. It'll drop. Sorry, as in 14. They're almost dying. Still 16. 5. They're still better. On 7. This is very far. No, sir. That will not happen. I don't know. 8 is very wide, okay? 8 is very wide. It's a 1400 meter, but 8 is very wide. 8 is very wide. 8 is good, but 8 is very wide. And then the 6 is there, which is lower. It could be anything in between. Could be anything in between. This one. Five. There are no class droppers, but there are definitely bad horses. This one, like, is still okay. This is not that here. So this should not happen. They don't have. It's the largest inner drift, but it's a linear. So it is going through a bad time. What is one? Let me just. Came in sixth 20 weeks ago, and before that also it was having trouble. So 8-2. 2 came in 10th 3 weeks ago. 2 came in 10th. For what joy? Something must have gone wrong. 8 is very far. 8 is very far for that age. It's 8 is very far for that age. Six is here, which is 8 numbers. 6, which is a 4-year-old. This is 5-year-old. Has a jockey. Not the best, but has a jockey. 6 came in 4th 5 weeks ago at Flemington. 2 is a linear. Forty-eight, 64, 64, 67, 63.5. That's very far. 6. This is 8. Forty-five. 86. It doesn't have this side of the rails, and it's like that. 6, 6, and then what? 6 probably. 6. See, I'll tell you what's going on. Okay, so we've had these kind of races here at Sandown just last Saturday. There was this horse. I was on that. It was number 12, I think, and it failed. It was a 5-year-old gelding from the same gate. From the same gate. I think it was the same distance as well. I don't know. I can pull it up, but that's of no use at this point of time. The point is this, that this track, there is something to do with that bend, that last bend, that stretch. There is something to do with that. And it basically, what it does is it doesn't favor the wide gates. It doesn't favor the wide gates. So the 2 is the linear. It is good, but it doesn't have this side of the rails. Winning could be difficult. 6 is the second linear, which has all the physics, is from gate number 6. Out of all this, this is probably the best arrangement on this. Okay, it has a jockey, it's the second linear. This one is gate number 15. This is gate number 12. The nearest one, if we look, is definitely 1. Now, the 1 is like that. I don't know if this is going to work. It came in 6th 20 weeks ago at Caulfield. That's that. The other one, if we take a look at this 16, that's from gate number 2. That is also a 5-year-old gelding. Can it win? In the given circumstances, yes, it can win. In the given circumstances. Because 15 cannot, 15 is in a tricky state. 15 is good. They have physics, mathematics, geography, everything, but it is from gate number 15. That is very wide. 6 is a linear, right? It has the physics. All that is good. But it is 426, okay? It is not the best linear. The best linear is this one, which doesn't have the rails. So I don't know if that'll work. It doesn't even have the muscle memory with this. So that's pretty much difficult to understand if that'll work on 2. But that's the linear. That's a 393, which is a good one. It is not that it is bad. It's a good one. But it's a 5-year-old gelding from gate number 8. The nearest one is 6 with a jockey, which is there. Now, what is the worst that can what is the worst that can happen? In this case, it becomes dicey. In this case, it becomes dicey. Why? Because in between these two, there is an advantage. Okay, there has to be an advantage. Now, if we look at the advantage, which is this one, this is also a 5-year-old gilding. Okay, and from gate number 2. This one I'm not considering because this is Labyrinth. This is a good one. If we go down, then definitely this one is there, but they're like that. And then we have to go further down to find number 3, which is from gate number 1, but they are also like that. 3 is like how bad they are. Let's see. 3 is the last one, came in 14th. Nobody wants it. It's at $73. So there's no point talking about that. So yes, this one, if do we have this is a dedicated jock on this. There's a dedicated jock on this. So if this thing gets on, it gets on, and it'll very much be able to, do that thing. But I think here it is. I mean, these neutrals are there. They're kind of very wide gate. I don't see them happening. The chances are 2 or 6. The chances are 2 or 6. The 2 doesn't have the rails. Has a good jock. Probably a dedicated one, but still a 5-year-old gilding from gate number 8 is difficult. That is not happening here. You see that here, because of the circus, that thing got in, and 13 went through. Okay, here, because of the entire circus, nobody had the rails. Nobody had the rails. It's between 2 and 6. Let's see what they have to say. And if that thing gets in, then game over. Ten. PC. At least I'll be able to sleep. At least I'll be able to sleep. And I'll not have nightmares that I lost back to back today. I did not step in. It's good. I did not step in. That's good. What's going to happen to Randwick PC? Are they going to cancel? What do you think? Lee, what do you think? Are they going to cancel? John, bro, what do you think? Randwick is going to get cancelled. It's showing heavy 10. Yeah, Lee, last race. Raining all day. I don't like any. Lee, it is a possibility that, it's between 6 and 2.
Less than 3 away.
I like 6 more because this one doesn't have the rails. It's a 4-year-old gilding. Pretty much neat. 6 EW. Coffee 6. That's very wide. 8 is very wide. 2 looks like a winner, PC, but that's the one. I'm sorry. 2 is the linear. Here is these two. Either this one or this one. This one is a 5-year-old gilding from gate number 8, and this is a 4-year-old gilding from gate number 6. This one lacks the rails here. It has the physics, chemistry, mathematics, everything. They're kind of neck to neck, these two horses. The age is on its side. Plus, it is a BB. Randwick may get cancelled. Yeah. I was looking forward to those races the entire month. That finally we'll have those Group 1 races back and we will race, and now Randwick might get cancelled. I think Randwick will get cancelled. I have a very strong feeling. Even last Saturday they cancelled on heavy 10. Why are they going to risk it anyway? They're going to be some $1 million horses in there. They need a Metropoly track for winter. Probably. I mean, there's no point risking it. They're going to get all those $1 million horses. Why are they going to risk it on a heavy 10? One small accident and it's over for the horse. There's no point risking it. We'll have to find another track for Saturday. I don't know which one, but
Just a deal, come along, goes one long day, just a show. And a 370 just a deal. One long day, $5.20.
$5 is good. I mean, let's see. Bad feeling. 16. 16 is the one with the advantage.
Just words to set the field at the moment. Next to the race, they're by a 4-0, and then towards the end, Fiddles 3, Wilson trying to find out, and at the end of the VLI, the Eagle, getting on the back section of the course, and the leader is Porter. Just to show the artistic genius soon. Also by one long day, quite the over, a little wide, press up the third out of artistic genius, and the next is Spreader. They came through to form 2 next still with just the deal. It's our green line, of course, out of taking it's been as good as it has covered. then T1 to 3, the recorder will go back over the ear on trouble fires. So the leader into the running of the
Yeah, run, baby.
artistic genius has indicated just for show. Next to the field, pressure running out behind them. One long day out of centre. Everett's trying to get her up, followed by True to Form. And just a deal on the outside. Artistic genius drove through with pressure. Pressure goes up, takes the lead just for show. Now just for deal, flying pressure. Just the deal over the top. Fire! Oh, that's a terrific.
8.
Welcome back to Winner's Circle. Just a deal got up from just for show. Pressure and then a photo performance between Heel Rip one long day. Artistic genius not being far. Well played by the Guru before the True to Form trouble finder. Fiddle 3 and at the tail of the field was Tijuana. Just a deal. Here's 2 doors to go. Well down the hill. Zara trying to get towards the rails. Couldn't quite do so. That 3 wide cover. That's a great training performance as well. Second over the gear off. Just a deal.
6, I think, got there.
Last year. That's relatively soft. Just top line. Second very close. President just showed get that all together. Going to get 4 artistic GS, 1 on down behind it. It's taken a photo, take 4, 6, and 9. 8, 4, 6, and 9. Just a deal of that. Defeating number 4, Presser. 6, third, just for show. And number 9, Neil Ripping 4, 123, 0, 8 to time. 1400 meters.
8, 4, 6, and 9.
8, 4, 6, and 9. Race number 8.
8, 4, 6, and 9. So what happened is this. So 8 was good, okay. 8 was not bad. Had physics and everything, but I did not go with it because of that gate. And it did what it had to do. But it was good. It's 2 lacked the physics of this side, so then 4 was a 0-0. 7-year-old gilding. 5 was too wide. 4 was there. That's difficult to take a call. And then 6. 8 was really good. 8 was really good. 36, 36. 67. It's 60. Anyway, that happened. 8, 4, 6, and 9. 9 is here from gate number 5. Physics. They did not get there. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. That is it. So I'm not sure what we are going to be racing on Saturday at this point of time. We have Randwick, which is showing heavy 10 at this point of time. We will have to wait till Friday to know what they are going to do. We'll have to wait till Friday, and that is how it is going to be. But if not that, if not Randwick, then what? Then probably Eagle Farm. That's the next best. Then probably Eagle Farm. Benchmark 90. Probably Eagle Farm. But that is it, ladies and gentlemen, today. We're going to be racing back on Saturday, so if you have a little time, please come and we will do some chatting, chit chat, and try to have some fun here. And thank you so much for being there, my friend. Lee, thank you so much for being there, my friend. John, bro, thank you so much for being there, my friend. PC, I can't thank you enough, but thank you so much for being there, my friend. Araman, thank you so much for being there, my friend. Dow's, thank you so much for being there. Lewis, thank you so much for being there.